望潮汐，将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪，胸口鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪，胸口鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。Rotting by the wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this quickness. Hey, we'll come with a flame. Hey, we'll wake up the dead, spawn and crowded.
actual app, I just noticed that replays perfectly. That extended version, that is not what I wanted. Whatever. Oh, shoot. There we go. Although I have to fix that. Well, I prefer if the game is bigger than the little picture, despite how adorable the model is. The game's a little bit more important than the model. And I neglected to test this. Of course I bloody well did. To test this. Of course I bloody well did. Will I hear me just fine? To test this. Of course I bloody well did. Will I hear me just fine? To test this. Of course I bloody well did. Will I hear... Okay. I heard both audios perfectly fine, and I'm sweating. Okay, I know stream title says it's not hot, but it's still kind of warm, and I'm wearing something that's a bit toasty. I should probably consider changing out of it. Maybe wear a nightgown instead. That might be a smarter idea. But anyway, hello, dear Twilights. MidnaLikesWaffles here. Hope you can hear me okay, hear the game okay, and you see it okay. And more Star Rail. And I'm doing this at 1 AM because the game was updating a lot and maintenance was happening a lot, so I couldn't get in until like I'm not sure exactly when, but I was doing Genshin Impact beforehand, and I was doing a lot of different things on that. And before I get asked, no, I'm not going to be streaming Genshin, not unless it's just random miscellaneous BS things that aren't important. That game is fiendishly difficult for me to stream, so it's not gonna happen. Even my friend doesn't constantly stream that. And she handles the game better than I do. Alright though, but we're here for a specific reason. This technically is a side quest, I think, but I'm gonna put it under the main quest playlist, and... yeah, whatever. Worry about it in a minute. Worry about it in a minute. Let's fix the mic. Stay where you are, man. I did plug this in, right? Okay, I did. You're here. Right. Shoot, did I turn off the, okay, it's off. Oh, hey, Donald.
Phew.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
The last one was horrible. Effing hate Penacony.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Under effing statement, Himiko. I mean, honestly,
Yeah, me too.
that place was horrible. There was almost nothing pleasant about Penacony.
But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend two
March.
ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration.
Leave that crap to Don Hung, okay? Even I wouldn't be good at that.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
I didn't. Were you reading my mind or something? Although that's not what I said out loud, but I was kind of thinking it.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
And somebody got timed out in my chat? Try to put a link in there, didn't you? That ain't allowed, sorry.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Fair point.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
You know, that's kind of hard to fault. She's right.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Can I just note that it seems a little inconvenient the Express has to run with something very specific? But whatever. Just gonna put that out there.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
He's actually pretty tall.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Where did you... It's the Nameless of the Astro Express, enough said.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
I am sorely tempted to switch my party around for this. I might do it. I have been putting some effort into Don Hung human form version. I missed his original look, so I wanted to switch back to it now and again. But it wouldn't be worth it if I got into a fight and he got insta-killed. Not that his defense is amazing. Heck, his defense isn't amazing in either form. What am I talking about?
What do you two think?
I don't want to play with Leviathan's fossil. I'm good.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
If you wonder why I'm so adamant about not messing with a Leviathan, look up what a Leviathan is, then get back to me. I am not touching one of those effing things.
Kalinga Abyss? What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
True enough.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
So long as it has no chance coming back to life, sure. I'm not gonna risk anything with those things. Man. Yeah, I might switch my party around just so I can have these two hanging out with me.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
True, you're not exiled anymore.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
I think a friendship between you two would be a little strained sometimes, though, all things considered. But Jing Yuan's pretty much one of the only few from High Cloud Quintet that's left that Danhung could have a friendship with. Well, technically speaking, there's Bailu. But it's easy to befriend her, so... If you don't know what I'm going on about, you should look into the lore for what happened, because I'm not going to try to explain that. Maria could tell you, I can't summarize for crap all. I'm terrible at it.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
Hey, don't start with me. You've been fine for, gosh, what, 7 minutes? How long was that starting soon? I better give it a sec. Fix yourself, darn you. Do everything open doesn't need to be open? A few things, honestly. Let me close that. I don't know if closing tabs is gonna help it run better.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
Well, I'm not much for poetry.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship.
I think we can blame the Stellar Hunters for that a bit.
This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock.
Fair.
This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Don't jinx it!
Quite unusual, I must say.
Don't jinx it. Exactly!
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Oh, jeez. This gives me a perfect idea. I'm glad I'm streaming this. Eh? Oh, hey! I always forget exactly how to pronounce your name. I've been practicing too, and I still don't remember. Gosh dang it. I hate saying character names wrong, so I try to memorize some of them. It's like, ugh! It just doesn't work sometimes. Oh yeah? Sweetness.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there are so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
I said I was gonna do it. Did you think I wasn't going to? Let me arrange the party. just a second here. Actually, from what Maria tells me, I'd want you at the back. Oh, come on. March.
You're coming with?
For a sec.
I'm keeping score.
Here, go away for a minute, Stella. Now you can come back.
March, lead the counterattack. I believe in you.
Because apparently, whoever the fourth person is gets attacked the most, although I've seen my characters get hit all around front and center. So I'm not sure how correct that actually is. Here.
Tread carefully.
Okay, I might need a healer. So I might have to swap out Blade, but hopefully not. He's like my biggest damage dealer in the party right now, so if things get bad, to the point of needing a healer, it's gonna be a problem. Although, wow, when did I get your HP that high? What caused that? It couldn't have been this, right? That's been maxed for a while. Is it these? Probably no, because I haven't played with that in a long time. How did you get so much dang HP, dude? Well, it's good, because he kind of needs it. Okay. I think you're also good to go, aren't you? Yeah. Oh yeah, look how many credits I have. Maria couldn't believe I had so many. Honestly, I wasn't even hitting the specific thing to get them. I mean, I forget how to pronounce that word. That. I wasn't hitting these things. I was not. I wasn't even hitting these. I was constantly getting trace materials, and if I wasn't doing that, I was getting relics. And you get credits out of doing these things. So that's where I got so much dang money. Ew. Ooh, ooh, no, why? I didn't realize you had purple versions of these. These are like the easiest thing to get gold of. Man, when I had a bunch, I should have checked to see if you had good stuff, and you definitely could use better ones of these. Well, now I really gotta hope that combat's not too terrible. Ay ay ay. Dunhung. Regular anyway. Wasn't that not his best LC? Hang on, let me get that website up. Basically has recommended, it basically tells you what works best for characters. Which is good because I didn't know what I was doing. Okay, do I have anything else? So I personally would like to just leave him on that one. It's like the last one on his recommended list. Are you kidding me? Although I don't actually have anything else that's free anyway. That's recommended, but someone else is using it. Wow, I have like almost no The Hunt. What the heck? Okay then. Well, I guess he's sticking with it. Not surprised that's maxed. Whoa! Gold rank! Effing gold and... The heck? Why do people keep trying to put links in my chat? And... that... might not have actually been a person, possibly a bot. Just off the name. Wow, I can't believe he has all gold and not all maxed. Wow, human form Donhung has more going for him than Imbibed or Lune Donhung. 'Cause look, I'm still trying to get gold versions of these two. Although recently I've been trying to get her some better stuff, so it hasn't been a big concern. better than it was. It's still kind of crummy though. For someone who's supposed to have high defense, his is a little higher than yours. Oh, might because I had to switch the LC and it's not leveled. Right, I completely forgot about that. Is that really one of the best things I can use for her? Wow, there's like 2 options for light cone. Do I have that as an extra? I do not, although I've got 2 of those. I was using that before. However, I don't have that other thing, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to level it right now. Heck, I probably can't level this too much either. Well, actually, maybe I can? How many of these do I have? Ooh, 16. Oh! Right, I completely forgot the game gave me a bunch of those for free because of the maintenance and everything. I decided I didn't care about the other characters coming around. Although tempting because you're a healer, but I don't feel like trying to get another healer right now. Don't want to get anything here, and I know I have an awful lot of these, but I'm saving to get this. It's a better light cone for Bailu. And I kinda want it. What? Oh. Well, fine then. Alright, there we go. Where'd the extra one come? Oh, there! I know where it came from. Da 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 da. I'm smarticle, I promise. Hush. At least Don Hung is quiet when he idles. I don't hate March, I really don't, but sometimes I don't need her talking. Okay, no. I want to check Stella's light cone. Need the music box things, huh? You didn't see anything. Ooh, hot dang, it's not gonna let me do it there. Actually, maybe it will if I make a few things real quick. You know, you and Blade are similar in the fact you both don't have creative phones. But I guess neither of you particularly care. Kinda feel bad for Blade, too. If you don't know why I say that, you need to look into what happened to him. Yes, I did see that. Those berry pheasant skewers. No, not light cone, not relics or traces. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I have plenty of those things. And I barely dented my credits. There we go. Much better. It literally, that's one of the 2 things for option for Stella. Okay, there, that looks a lot better now. Personally, I'd still like it if he had a little more defense. But whatever. Done the best I can for him. Okay, I'm done playing with crap, I promise. Let's go. Yes, I'm going to run out as Don Hung for a while.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Oh, hello.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
I thought I saw the Teletron.
Are you familiar with the Cienjo Luofu?
Very.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Okay.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
Is it though?
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
I have a list.
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Luofu. It's so boring here.
Wow, great locals.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
I mean, obviously my favorite place is the Scale Gorge Waterscape, but I'm biased because I like water.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
So the Divination Commission's pretty cool too. You guys could try going there.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Well. Well, I'd imagine it's
The
bigger than
radiant
Starscape.
feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
You're talking to me? Are you for real? Yeah, right! Probably get arrested for that. I mean, is Scale Gorge even really open to people? Seems kind of important area. Why not visit there? That seems like the safest option. I was kidding about Scale Gorge.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Plus, I spiffed the place up. I know I didn't actually do the event, but I could not be bothered to do that crap once more. I am sorry. It was linked in a video description.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Speaking of Penacony, I still have chest hunting to do. There's places I have not explored very well at all.
Look, Yanqing's here.
That's how you say it. Why do I keep forgetting how to pronounce that?
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
I should just accept the fact I'm terrible with names. Later, dude. Later.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
We're coming, we're coming. The water posters are still up.
Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
How long were we in Penacony? Like a whole week? That is actually how long the Trailblaze mission is supposed to last for, like a week. Though, of course, you stay longer if things happen. And oh boy, things happened!
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
What?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
I mean, I was actually gonna say it, but I was thinking I was imagining things.
We've only been away for a few months.
Jeez, a few months. I'm not gonna... Why are some of these last options terrible all the time? Wow, it's been a few months, huh? Jeez.
A long time no see.
I guess guess there's more time skips in between missions than we think there is.
It's been a while.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Dan Hung.
Yep.
Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Just a little bit. A little bit.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
It's kind of nice, huh?
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
I would quite imagine.
The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis.
He's probably right. Unless, of course, he's scheming, which would not surprise me.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
I knew about that one, but I wasn't aware of this one. Did I get a... Oh, it's from Maria. I'll have to talk to her afterward. I actually know a little bit about that ship, but I don't know a lot about this one, I think.
Yeah. The Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it.
Why the heck did they take care of me? Don't start.
But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive.
They bragging?
I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
A hand-to-hand, huh? That's nice.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
Would be cool, huh?
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You know...
I agree.
Everybody gang up on March Day. Pardon? What's going on?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Although I'm not entirely surprised, something is happening.
You just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the
That
situation.
sounded awfully distorted. Was that a Mars strike?
We'll go with you.
Yeah, we can help. Not like I'm not I'm very familiar with Whoa, wait a sec.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
The heck are those? Wait. Game. Please don't freeze. Okay.
hiding
Borison?
meaningless.
Why are there Borison here?
I knew it!
This ends now.
Oh, I knew that's what they were, but I just wasn't sure. These things are nasty pieces of effing work.
Don't has the truth
I
of
might
life
add.
and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I only know a little about them, but basically just slaughter them mercilessly. Enough said. As far as I'm
Dreams do come
concerned.
true.
Told ya I could fight.
I need to read your eidolons again to know why some people automatically get a shield and others don't. If he already has one, give it to Don.
A blade knows no mercy.
Wow, that's a big bit of shield there.
The fight is set.
I'm sure this will be satisfying for you. You hate these things.
I've no interest in conflict.
Take your positions.
I can do your
Let's
strike
improvise.
with this?
My
Not
turn.
quite. It was close though.
I will dispatch you.
Ow.
Try that again.
Finish him off. Get out of here. It's like, it had a wolf-like appearance, so I immediately figured what it was, but I was like, no way. There's no way. No way. I was right. Hot dang, what are they doing here? Whoa, lag. Sorry about the lag.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Lady? Hang on. I can't talk with you right now, Maria.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand
She
new.
totally just stole one of those swords.
Wait! My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
We can come with you. Seriously, what the F are these horrible things doing here?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Cienjo friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
Which makes sense to me.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
Did you just miss what happened?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Yeah, that's good enough reason. It applies.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
I didn't even mean to go over there. It happened automatically. Yeah, you have fun with the IPC. I'm not a fan of them.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
He's got a cool voice.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
Prisoners? You take some of them as prisoners? Why? Probably to find out where more of them are hiding, possibly.
According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Okay.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Okay, I see.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Wouldn't surprise me if Jing Yuan somehow already knew. He's good like that.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Are you gonna keep going on about this, March?
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They are terrible things. What? What?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
And I unfortunately know a bit about them because I've looked into some things. And,
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
Really?
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. And their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Thinking about it, you have a good point.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like
What?
the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges.
I don't even want to know how that happened.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I thought that was just one of your basic little ice swords you created.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Well, she did grab it. She looked it over. I think she would have realized it wasn't hers.
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Dunhung, you sound tired already. Hi.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
And what's your deal, huh? Well, I think we all knew this wasn't going to be peaceful, happy-go-lucky times. Whenever we go somewhere, chaos swiftly ensues. Heal, please. Thanks, especially for Blade. If I don't have a healer in the party, that means I gotta make sure to heal after every fight. Why am I getting these little lag spikes? Close this. A lot of other stuff I can close. Yeah, I need that open. Okay, I got it. Let's just go. Hopefully the lag spikes aren't too terrible.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it.
Oh, it's you!
Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
That's not what I expected you to look like. Huh.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Seriously, did not expect you to look like that. But whatever.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Ah, okay, I see. That begins to make more sense now.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Is that... I can't see you clearly. Keep spinning. It would stop.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hwayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hwayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you.
What the? How did I miss that? Granted, I haven't been running around Luofu for a while, but dang.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
You have a very interesting character design.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice.
I was wondering.
It's you! Oh, it's you. Hello.
Can you give back his sword, please?
Oh, you two already know each other?
I wouldn't say
Guess
that.
we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Yeah, you took his sword.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
Funny story.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag.
Oh, that's
Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Excuse me?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't
for
just
real?
take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Yeah, but we're not there, are we?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
You guys aren't gonna get along, I can tell that right now.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Okay, let's be civil.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu swordmasters.
What did you just say?
Can someone intervene?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you.
Dude.
But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
We're on the Luofu, so can you F off?
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Can someone intervene, please?
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
You're being ridiculous, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Putting it mildly.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles,
I think
trying
she's
to
being a
set
little
the
rude.
Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests? And take
Can
Miss
we make
Yoon
her
Lee
give
to
the
the
sword
inn.
back without a fight, please?
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
I was gonna say, you've already done it.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yes, please, just give the effing sword back.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Yeah, we heard about some of that.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
Is anything ever actually peaceful with the IPC? Even Topaz, being as nice as she is, we had to literally fight her at one point. Well, she made her little pawns do it, but still. Good word.
I'm on it.
Please, just give back the sodding sword. Well, I'm glad I did all that when I did. Unfortunately, I can't hit the... that's awkward.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Why would you think that?
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Don't let appearances deceive you.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
That third option, you got to be kidding me.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers.
Well, since they're immortal, doesn't it just stop after a while?
But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
She better give him back his sword.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look.
Are the IPC being annoying? If so, I wouldn't be surprised.
Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough one, alright.
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just kill them myself. Or have someone else deal with their stupidity. It's like, this is the way things work here. It's like, come on.
Well,
reasonable.
Let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Hang on. Did you think I was leaving without getting this? What? Oh, is this yours? Since when? Okay, I don't go that far, thank you. I mean, for her, yeah. Why does it get stuck sometimes? Oh dear. I tried to open this once before. He stopped me. Well, I guess I don't get to have that then. Fine. Keep your stupid chest.
Well, let's not worry about that for now.
Yeah, let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jinyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Why does that seem so dang ominous?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
Things are gonna get complicated, aren't they?
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
So anyone could just go there after all? Okay.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
What exactly is she up to? Funny that pops up. Things are gonna get complicated real fast, ain't they? Never go anywhere just for leisure purposes. Never. Not that we expected that. Are you two gonna fight?
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think she's going to do it easily anyway. She's not gonna give it to me. I could try.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
Something's gonna go down.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
We're listening.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself?
That's quite the way to look at it, dang.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Wow. Okay, would they trust us to vouch for him?
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Head pats. It's okay. I expected it.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
I was kind of iffy about it. It's like, they're Arbiter Generals. Surely they have more important things to do.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Really? Okay.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions.
We knew something had to happen, right?
The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
You could have had a little more tact.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone.
He can hear you.
Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
I don't want to deal with the IPC again.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Do not insist.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC.
March!
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
March!
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
I was hoping when we went here I wouldn't have to deal with the IPC. Well, look what we're having to deal with. I hate everything. This sucks. This seriously sucks. March, this is entirely your fault. Man, I haven't been here in a while. The music is so weird to suddenly hear. Oh, jeez.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Excuse me?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Everybody calm down. Wait a second. Oh, I think it is.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
That is him. He's gonna hate seeing me.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Do you not know the rules when you docked here?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
It's his brain as a whole.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
And he'll tell you the same thing. Oh, I have to.
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
So if you, do the one event that I didn't show, you can legit make him bark like a dog. And I did it because he made me mad. Hi there. Did you miss me?
You're staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck.
Yeah,
Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
You have a nice voice. Oops, I just bopped the tables.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
From what I heard earlier, them asking to look through everything for security checks is the rules. You should cooperate.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing because he's a D-bag. That's why I made him bark.
I was sent here to deal with the
Ticked me off.
IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Did that happen? I don't remember.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
I think I can begin to understand why he irritated me so bad.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
And why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen.
Really?
It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Do you see the technology that they have? They don't need your crap.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
That's not how it works. Oh my gosh, why are you so unreasonable?
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
What did you detect that's dangerous anyway?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
What?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I hope it doesn't.
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
Then you should call some more Cloud Knights and make it so we can't get in the way.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict.
Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
It's perfectly reasonable as far as I can hear.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's...
Just shut up. I'm getting
Mr.
sick of
Scott
hearing
seems
him.
stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation
Sorry, I
with
just
the
get
IPC.
sick of him real quick. Do not make me debate with this guy. I hated that so much during the alley thing. I was crappy at it. Me and my awful memory.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since
Don't
you've dealt
call
with
him
him
mister.
before,
He doesn't deserve it.
looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
It doesn't work that way. Goodness sake. I don't care. They don't care about your patented crap. You have things that they need to look into because it's sus. Accept it and move on. Or I can slap down your little palms and then slap you down for good measure. Don't think I won't. Oh, I hate everything. Is this gonna be something I have to do, this little quest? Son of an actual. Thank you.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
If he followed rules to some extent, he would be a little bit less of a D-bag right now.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
You have something that's sus. I mean, I would do that as a last resort. Are you kidding me? What is this exactly? I don't want to click on it. I only have 2 of them.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms?
You're talking to them about honor? Are you serial?
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Dealing with this guy, I swear. Oh, I'd love to. He doesn't even like me. How can I assure him of anything? Okay, I don't want to poke that after all. I can try option 2.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, he's no Ying Xing, but I'm sure he could do it. Ying Xing. I always say his name wrong the first time. Another name I'm terrible at saying. I don't think anyone's as good as he was.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
They didn't hire me. I'm
But
doing this
I'm
willingly.
different. I'm an IPC member. And my fleet has accepted.
Just
Besides,
shut up. I really don't
cargo
like
on this
you.
transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo,
As you can see, this is not something I'm good at. If that would work, they wouldn't need me to talk to him. And I have 2 of these. I can't even guarantee what I say is gonna work. I mean, we do know a lot of people. I can try to do this.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
I thought I could click on an option and that would double everything. What? That's not what I expected to happen. I regret everything. Okay, now can I push the button?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
Stella.
what's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the
So that didn't
Intelligentsia
work.
Guild.
And it effed me over in the process.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker.
Just shut it, dude. Gosh, I hate this guy.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
I mean, it makes sense to do so, but what does he care? He's a D-bag.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
And so many of them are effing reasonable. Ugh. Yeah, I know I failed it. I'm not good at this crap.
All right, that's enough. I'm not going to repeat. I
Just
thought
shut
you
up.
were reasonable and civilized. We've
Shut
signed
up.
a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild. And if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the... Listen
Go
up, kid.
away.
I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired...
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Couldn't we just start with that?
Oh, really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intel...
Go away.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Ah, not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC
get
regulations,
outnumbered
I
in
have the right to
seconds.
arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
I thought you were reasonable and civilized. But now, it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
I'm sorry I keep skipping dialogue, but this guy infuriates me beyond nothing. My patience evaporates.
Stop it, guys! For the Amber Lord!
Are you for real?
the Amber Lord!
We should have just done this from the beginning. And why do you make Stella negotiate? That is not my
The
thing.
mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
It's hilarious that I have Blade in the party for this, considering.
Stay in step.
Damage could have been a little bit better.
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary. It's but a vision. Break!
There, that's nice.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Might as well
Watch
just use
this
everyone's
awesome
ult.
move.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Ooh, everyone got frozen.
Savor it for me.
Get him.
Dreams
Well,
do
that
come
worked.
true.
How unfortunate for you.
You impede me.
I'm not gonna do your household. Not necessary. But I'm gonna overkill you. Just because your boss makes me angry. You can blame him.
Get up, all of you! Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
You're the real loser.
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Yeah.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
You were just not smart.
I may be a bit late, But the good news is, I'm here now. Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh.
I'm Lingsha.
Hello.
Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
You're wearing leggings? Or is that just your skin? It's on her hands too. Is that just her skin? Is it a tattoo?
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Her ears are pointed. I don't know many other races in the game who have pointy ears, so I'm just going to assume yes.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
Because you can get a look anyway, right?
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Hang on.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
What are you up to exactly?
Wait a minute!
Huh?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young... Our ship will leave in a few days once the engine...
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Is that where you were going?
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
We could have used you a few minutes ago.
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
How about you stop being a D-bag for once, eh?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
You're one of those people, huh? Well, right now, I don't mind.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
You're still being unreasonable.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Seriously, where were you a few minutes ago? You could have debated with the guy. Just give it up, man. You're being ridiculous.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Thank you. Now please F off and never come back.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
I hate this guy.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
I can try. Want me to?
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
I have no intention of that.
This lady is really something else.
Yeah, she's cool, but I'm a little weary, just a smidge.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
What the? What in the world?
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Don't suppose the Borson were attacking the IPC ship for a reason, do you? Other than the
Take your
usual.
positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. The show begin.
A blade knows no mercy.
Why does Midna ask that? Because of what they said this thing was.
The truth of life and death.
Organic.
It's but a vision. Break!
Which means you're not entirely mechanical. Let that suspicion be wrong. Let me be sounding like an idiot in a moment here, okay?
Here!
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Correct.
I've no interest in conflict.
Get out of here. I'm gonna have to heal Blade in a minute.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Seconded.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
All we did was open it and she tapped it. Shove off.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
And I wouldn't argue with him if I were you. You will lose.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
That thing seriously better not be what I think it is. Let me look stupid. Please. I do not want to be right.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
I see.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Okay. Oh, hang on.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Let me be wrong.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing.
Am I being
After all,
called again?
it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
That was fun.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so... Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I suppose? Or I get the feeling I wasn't being given a choice there. Need a heal blade. There we go. This gets me into the right map fastest. I wonder how long this lasts for. binder I keep all my drawings in is just steadily ripping. Maybe I should get something that's purely plastic next time. Of course, it doesn't help that it's just packed full of drawings. Everything I draw is traditional on paper, by the way. Okay, she's here. Can I talk to you first?
Hey! Oh, you're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, see you later. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gwei and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Yeah, sorry. Thought you were just chilling. If you're on duty, though, I will leave you alone.
I'm
my
here
apologies.
to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
You know, is there something specific you want?
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar.
I wondered if you knew.
Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
I mean, it is cool looking. It just sucks what it pretty much represents.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
It's insane what a stellar on can do.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I mean, she's not entirely wrong.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Not us? Okay, fine.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Are you sure that's the thing to be called lucky for? It's probably a massive cleanup.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
How about you talk to Bailu instead? That might be a good idea.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor,
It can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Where are you going with this?
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
I mean, sort of.
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
You don't have any ill intentions, do you?
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Do you have any proof to back that one up?
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh dear.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
You two are gonna end up fighting, aren't you? Because you're not gonna be reasonable to just hand the sword back.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
They've met.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
I mean, when you look at the situation, she did take it when she didn't need to. She could have left it where she found it.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You're beginning to irritate me.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to
Really?
your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't
Are we
me
for real right
who
now?
took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Unless you can legit talk to weapons, I don't want to hear this.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Technically, she didn't borrow it. She kind of just took it.
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
You're really beginning to irritate me.
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! Shut up! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
But which general should I call?
I have no idea at this point.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
I honestly couldn't say.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, if she just hand the sword over, it'd be fine.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Quit being ridiculous. What is with the nonsense right now?
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha...
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring.
She's irritating the crap out of me.
Shall we get going?
Just give him back the sword, for goodness sake. This is driving me insane. Gosh. And why didn't the generals make her hand it over while they were all there that one time? This is ridiculous.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
Yes, I know. I kill them sometimes for fun.
If you want a contest,
okay, that's not why I
be the
killed
referee.
him.
The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
They drop a material for making a healing item. That's why I killed them.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Let's just get this over with. Good word. Okay, I wonder if that was gonna happen.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
This sucks. Wait a sec, I don't have a healer in the party right now. Maybe it can be bad.
Time for swordplay!
Oh dear, it might be.
Blade and flight!
The truth of life and death.
I need to get rid of these as fast as possible until the spawn rifles.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Would you F off? Oh my gosh, she's irritating me.
Here!
A blade knows no
I
mercy.
try hard sometimes.
Watch
Thinking
this
Scott was
awesome
bad.
move!
This woman is something
Fight
else.
is set.
And that is absolutely not a good thing. No!
You can't
I was trying to kill it as soon as possible.
I will dispatch you. That paradise may
Another
be
one of
savor it
those.
for me.
Son of an actual. I don't need this.
Try that again! Down to earth!
Well, sure, just use your ultimate out front.
How
The
many can
truth
you
of
block?
life and death.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Strike with heart!
Fighting is meaningless.
That's something we unfortunately have to do now.
You can't run! Gotta try hard
Should've
some.
shielded.
Watch this awesome move!
You impede me.
Yeah, I think I should put the party back to normal because as cool as it is to have these characters rocking, it's not gonna work out like this, I think. Are you serious?
Blade and flight!
Too little.
Try that again.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
I do have one.
My turn.
What is with people trying to put links in my chat right now?
Here! Try that again.
Ah, crap.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Fighting is meaningless.
Maybe,
The
but we
truth
must.
of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
A one-time
Oh, your mom.
No interest in conflict.
Mom just loves you, unfortunately.
You can't run.
A blade knows no
Gotta
mercy.
try hard sometime. Watch this
Yeah,
awesome move.
A one-time enemy.
Fighting is meaningless.
How did that not kill you?
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Told you I could fight.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Get out of here.
I will dispatch you.
Yes, you will.
Your end approaches.
And possibly die in the process, that's right.
Fail to send you.
Oh, you're okay for now.
No interest in conflict.
Son of a... Quit hearing I hate these things.
Down to earth.
I win, Miss Yun Li! You got lucky.
I'm gonna say yeah, because my party setup wasn't the best.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
I just face palmed really hard. Dude, just take the win and get your sword back and let it go.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Ay, ay, ay.
All you did was chop down a few monsters.
Shut up.
If you think you can just take this sword from my...
What is your problem? She's really irritating. That's a big sword. Is nobody gonna stop them? Thank you.
Well fought, my young friends.
Whoa, your eyes look amazing.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
I just keep staring at your eyes. Nice.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Well, the claw thing now makes sense.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Seriously, I love your eyes.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Okay then.
Sounds much better, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
And just give the bloody sword back!
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or...
I'm not interested in anything else you have to say. Go away.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
how she
I've had enough.
apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Okay.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A lot of interesting crap happening, huh? Sheesh.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
You are super smiley.
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But The influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Typical.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Great tension breaker.
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
So that was fun. Good word. I'd rather have adventuring back around. Sheesh. Well, that lady's eyes were amazing, seriously. Character designers. 10 out of 10. Super nice.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
I didn't think she was gonna be sarcastic.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I mean, when he gets serious, he's not fun to fight. I would know.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I'm a little worried.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Not the truth. Well, I'm really worried about that thing that was in the IPC cargo. Like, really, really effing worried about it. I want to be wrong about what that is. I'm wondering if the material in there is something of a Borison, and I'm seriously hoping I'm wrong about that. Because that would be a horrendously stupid move. Ay, ay, ay. The hay was in my stomach right there. I already ate. I don't feel hungry. Ay, ay.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look,
I don't believe in ghosts. Come on, draw already.
I usually don't go to the Seat of Divine Foresight, if I'm honest. Okay, and let me fix up the party, okay? So I don't think this is gonna work long term.
Danheng, let's make this quick.
Need me to watch your back?
Don't be a pill, Blade.
Yet another journey with you.
At least you didn't address Blade that time. I hate it when he addresses Blade. It makes me mad.
Proceed with caution. I've got your back.
Okay, there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break for just a second here.
Quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Okay, that person probably deserved to be sent here.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Oh my god! It just keeps going! What? Dude! I think that person deserved to get saved. Yeah, you creeping around here like a freak. Okay. These are not my favorite types of puzzles. But you can see what you need to do.
Good price. Half-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
It will be two statues no matter what I do here. Okay, they all move if I use it. I did not. Okay. I was just trying to figure out how the statues move first. Then I was going to play with the puzzle. I guess my way through the puzzle effing again. That's funny. Ah, crap. Someone break it? Tell me someone broke it. Yeah, got rejected! He tried to fly and one of them snapped him out of the air. I didn't see who did that, but that was amazing.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
I knew it! Okay, I should have muted the game before I turned the BRB screen on. That was awkward. Came back and the two audios were conflicting. Hi.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine force?
Yeah. Let me go through, please. Jeez, two characters in this mission that I've just lost all patience with and skipped their dialogue. I am sorry, I really am, but when I lose patience, I lose patience. I never know why I don't come in here often. Okay, don't look at the floor. Don't look at the floor. It makes me super effing busy looking at that floor, guys.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
No, I saw that coming.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you're here. Wonderful.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Heck, the case itself looks nice. Ooh, cool.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts.
Do you know that's not who he was talking
How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
He was looking straight at Don Han.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
He has enough swords.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder
Just
Huai.
saying.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Please stop snipping at each other.
Yeah. And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Can we not have these two in the same room together, please?
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else.
I've had enough.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I just want them to not fight and not be in a room together, because this is getting old.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
Well, March was interested.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
You were going on about it earlier.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wielding a sword isn't easy, though. Heck, neither is a bow. But sword might be a little more difficult if it's really heavy.
Oh, wait! Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced before. I'm a total new. You really
Audio,
think
please.
I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
That was actually voiced.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Not to mention, is there enough time to even teach her basics?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
I would say this went well.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Just consider it bouncing ideas off of someone. Me and Maria do it all the time. Of course, that is toward writing, not swordplay.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Please, enough.
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
Although I wouldn't have minded getting a sword, but okay. Stella stuff is pretty specific anyway.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
I understand. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Just occurred to me, what kind of bow does March even use? Is it one of those easy ones, or does she have to really work to pull back the bowstring? Because real archery, some of those bows are strung so tight, you need some serious muscle to even pull that thing back. And of course, when you lose that arrow, oh boy. But I'm not quite sure what sort of bow she has.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
Not together at the same time, yeah, because they're probably going to argue with each other.
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Don't stress about it. It's okay.
General YN's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Well, that all happened.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
I don't even know. Just roll with it.
Yeah. I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Everyone's confused.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Well...
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
I mean, that's actually fair.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Which you occasionally do as well, don't deny it.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
Of course.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Yeah, itchy. Yeah. Now, the downside to March getting a new path means I have to build her on that path. F's sake. Maybe I'll hold off on it a little bit.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Your character design is just amazing. And of course, my favorite part is her eyes. Seriously, her eyes are incredible.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin. claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Right, forgot about that.
The Luofu preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulei.
Hulei? You mean that Hulei? The Borisin warhead? The same Hulei who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hulei.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
That seems like such a mouthful to keep saying.
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Oh.
Yukon, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Interesting. This is great. There's a lot of crap happening. Sure. I don't trust you.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Yeah.
humble abode welcomes you while enjoying the fabulous dance.
What's going on over here?
There you are.
Hi.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Funny you mentioned that. Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Alright. I thought so. Okay.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
I'm 10 seconds from skipping dialogue every time that woman talks.
Oh, wait! Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky!
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
That's what I was afraid of.
Stand aside, rookie.
You're gonna snip at each other
Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Please, enough.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Where did you even get those? They match her perfectly.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Stop!
The real competition is
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But Why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they're snipping at each other the whole time. That's what I was afraid of. Whoa.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
It's a bit more practical than her little skirt get up to.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with
She
him.
does look very cute. And again, it's more practical than the short skirt she was rocking before. Super cute, but not practical in a fight, even if you are an archer.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
It's weird seeing her in a different outfit, I gotta admit. It's gonna take some getting used to.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Like, make sure you hold the sword properly so you can't get it knocked out of your hands. Master Zoro, ring any bells, anybody?
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, you're so cute! Yeah, definitely more practical than her other getup. Oh, she still has her nameless badge. Yes, I was worried about that.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Oh, jeez. Well, this should be good. And hey, isn't dual wielding two swords a little bit difficult? Just putting it out there, I don't know if it actually is. Oh, her stance is super cool though.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
No, it's not. There's something called skill and speed. Don't try to BS me.
Yes, you! Right on time. Like
You're a follow-upper. Okay.
Well done!
Should I do that again?
Here you go, Master!
Time for swordplay! Blade and flight!
Yes, you!
What's your blast do?
Strike! Right on time.
I could take 10 of you.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
We're just getting started.
You'll make good practice.
Do it again.
Nice job!
What are you made of? Yes, you!
That follow-up is pretty intense.
Again. Right on time. Yes, you!
Ready to shine.
Do I have to keep doing this to make it work? You know, I'm gonna ignore you now.
Here you go,
Very
Master!
much.
Within the self, not the sword. Right on time. Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
Oh, I get it! With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
Should I even bother doing an ult?
Yes, you!
So I'm curious what hers will do.
Time to show you what I can really do.
What? What?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Oh, guys.
A one-time enemy.
She's gonna be a little bit hard to take seriously.
Strike apart. How many can you block? Practice is over.
Forget it, just do the ult.
Swords descend.
Melt! Ready to shine.
Fine.
Nice job!
Go back and forth.
Mountains fall!
Oh, okay, I see.
Strike! Awesome! I could take 10 of you! Alright, check out this move!
Right on time. Time for swordplay.
Wait, did I just see that right? I have no idea. This guy's pretty much dead. Yeah, I was gonna try to draw that out, but there was no way. I'll need to play her in her other mode more to figure that out properly. Oh, it's 4 AM. Lovely.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on...
And here we go.
Her strength.
I think footwork is more important personally.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Not everything is about brute force, okay? There's a time and a place. And for goodness sake, I swear every time she opens her mouth, she irritates me.
I could ask you
Gosh,
the
even
same
Adventuring
thing.
wasn't that bad.
Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
I'm with him, and just because... I already agreed with that. I didn't even hear which of them said it. I just immediately agreed with the footwork. You need to know how to move and how to stand.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Does March get the opinion because I'm picking footwork?
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Shut up.
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Can I please pick?
Aww.
She's gonna be in for a wild ride. I feel bad for her now. I'm with... Still never remember how to say his effing name. I'm with him. Footwork. Does she have a thingy on the website? I sure effing hope so. Please don't get stuck. This is pretty new, so I'm not sure she'll have anything on here. Yeah, I know. Okay, unfortunately, I really don't have much in the way of the hunt light cones. I don't have much for this either. Those things. Man, I had a bunch of those and I used them all up for something else. That's unfortunate. But not unexpected. I have no idea what would be good for you. Like, I only have a couple of types of relics right now anyway. Here, let me look at this. It might help. Looking at this, try to get an idea of what her stuff does. Don't mind me. Sort of like attack is a good option on her, I think. Can I look at your abilities now? This might be better to look at.
No pain, no gain.
So kind of like how Blade's Hellscape works? Okay.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's looking like her attack is really important.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Okay. Now give me a sec to go ask Maria for some advice.
Let me see.
Oh, there's only so much I can do relic-wise anyway. I only have a couple types on me.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
It really looks like her attack is what needs to be pretty high, from what I'm able to tell right here. I'll just have to give her some light cone for now, and I only have a couple that are available. Ay, ay. I might go with that for now. Just for now. That's not leveled. I did not prepare for this. Well, she hasn't played the update. I'm on my own. Ah, crap. I really don't have that much stuff on me right now. This sucks. I'll just have to give her what I have. I don't have another choice. Oh, that's is fully upgraded. Remember that for now. I don't know. It's to think about this one. I have one of these. Oh, I don't know. Oh, frankly, I don't think I have a whole lot of those other things anyway. Wow, I have a crit rate? That's rare. I almost never get one of those. I don't know, if I just think about her attack. How about if I do this? Do I have any one of these that's just... I don't have another one. Okay, there's just these two. Okay, if I had to, I could probably just do that. I'm making guesswork on what it'll do right now, okay? I don't think I have more of these. Well, I kind of do. Oh, these are both speed? I'm impressed. And I don't think I really have... No, I don't have a single extra of these. I tend to just get this crap when I need it, and then turn the rest of it into upgrade material. No, I am not kidding. I'm gonna fight with myself about this. Your speed increases, damage dealt by basic attack. I might just leave it as it is for now. It's like, I'm caught between the two. I don't know what to do. Maria's doing some recommendations, and what she's recommending I have literally none of. I only have one, but it's kind of crappy. Ay, 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 ay. Where's she getting this knowledge about the light cone? Who has that right now? You do, which is someone I intend to use, so I'm SOL there. And I don't don't have the other ones, so March stuck with that. I don't have any more of those. I don't have any more of those either, and I don't think I even have that. This sucks. I was thinking having her attack behind looked like it would be a good call, but I guess not from what Maria's recommending. This is why I need the website. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, really? Well, wouldn't you know it, I think I made a good call with the Musketeer. I'm amazed. Okay, so I actually want the Musketeer stuff. I made a good guess on that. Unfortunately, I don't have any that are particularly good. Why'd I do that? Other than that one's gold. If you can get gold and it has the stat you want, go for it. Seriously. These are all leveled, at least. But I think I could get myself a better hat. If I have the stuff for it. I do. Easiest way to make sure you have at least 2 gold pieces. Just make the head and the hands. They always have the same stat. It doesn't matter. Will you not let me now? I wasn't done! Son of a bee. It's because it's story mode, huh? This sucks. I hate everything. There we go, thank you. Not sure I have anyone who needs these right now, so I'll just do that real quick. Okay. Can I get all her stuff leveled, perhaps? I don't like to use blue rank if I can help it. too weak. No. Really? Come on, man. They're blue rank. What was I expecting? This is gonna take forever if I do it this way. Can you believe I didn't notice that button for a while? Pathetic, right? Hey. I've already looked through these and I don't want them. They're not what I'm looking for. Does that mean a different character settled for a weak ranked relic? Unfortunately, yes. We'll save the rest just in case. Not you, though. That's defense, that's attack, defense, attack, no. Like I already said, these are easy, so never mind. Save me time. If I can fully upgrade something, I'm going to bloody well do it. Not to mention, I can totally afford to. Although the rest of her stuff I can't do much with. It's already been leveled. And this is why I don't build characters on screen. I mean, usually I'm not asking Maria for advice, I'm just going off what the website tells me, but this isn't on there yet. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get gold versions of these. And I'm sincerely doubting I can upgrade this much. The few basic levels I'm sure I can do just fine. But then there's that. That's what I was expecting. I don't want to use too many of those things up though, because I'm not going to buy the Nameless Honor again this month. Okay, yeah, I don't want to use too much of it up.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Okay, would the game mind if I just stepped away for half a second? I don't know why I do that. I can just flick through it. Okay. What? Yeah, if I had Nameless Honor, I'd get both of these. And this seems to be the only place that you can get those things, which I've been blowing through. Like I said, usually I do buy this. But I'm not going to because I want to do it in Genshin instead. And I can't afford to spend the 2 sets of $20, okay? $20, $10. Well, I probably could, but I don't want to. That's just gonna be too much. Now, that's actually regen quite a bit, and I don't like that. Gimme. Seriously, can I step away for just a second? Will they mind? Will the game tell me no? Yeah, it'll tell me no. I expected that. Darn. Well, then she has to stick with what she's got, I'm afraid.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Shex looks pretty impressive. And you look very unimpressed. Not that I care.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
And they have very different ideas of how to do things, which can be confusing if you ask me. Goodness knows I wouldn't know what to do. Well, I agreed with him on the footwork thing. But then again, I'm not much of one for brute strength for the most part. I mean, I'll do it if I must, but I prefer speed and skill. Usually.
One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
No kidding.
I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
Besides, Dan Heng uses a spear. Aren't those combat styles rather different?
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Yeah, they spend a lot of time snipping at each other.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
And she's too busy glaring at him, and he's actually paying attention to March.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
I think you know who I favor out of the 2 masters here. Then again, that girl just has not made me happy from the get-go. Oh no!
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
It is kind of nice to watch someone improve, isn't it?
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Can you please stop snipping at each other?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
I kind of like her hair like that. It's cute.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
March, don't ask this question with these two.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying
You did
swords.
not do any
while
such
I
thing,
only
woman.
wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Neither of you won.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
How has March learned anything?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
March, stop them.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Hi.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
You remind me of someone from a Magna I've read.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me,
Not a
I
bad
suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over.
Like, the guy I'm thinking of is a really good tactician. Like, ridiculously good.
From my professional
You make me
experience,
think of him.
cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when
Yeah, you remind me
stir-fried.
of him, all right.
And yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Like, you seem unassuming, and that guy seemed unassuming at first glance, but you're something else, actually, aren't you? Just like him. March!
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Maybe he enjoys a good meal.
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
I'm sure Barley would love that.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, The art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
You ain't wrong.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Well, he did say it depends on how high the dosage is.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
I mean, if I was a soldier or something, I wouldn't be keen on that. It seemed kind of pointless.
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights.
Well said.
The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay, that happened. That guy's something else. There's a lot more than meets the eye in there.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Is that a training dummy? I'm gonna say that's training dummy. Let's go. It's not gonna let me go anywhere else, so I might as well. This is the best I can do for now. With building her. probably spend a couple days just getting her to level 70. Save the light cone. Well, doing the relics first is a better idea because those things take forever to get. Drop rates are mean.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
What did you catch right there?
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel.
What's going on here?
People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
You two are never going to get along, are you?
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not sure that's what he meant.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
Yeah.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Which is why he reminds me of that character so much.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
Says the person whose whole bedroom is filled with literal swords. You don't get to talk.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests,
That's what he was talking
I made
about.
an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Yeah, there were other people here. He noticed them.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Yeah, I definitely like him better than I like her. Seriously. I spend a lot of time in this area. I get lost super easy. Some of the terms confuse me.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
What's going on?
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
What's going on?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know
You
it's
really
an
don't know who
automated
you're
facility,
talking to.
but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
No. That did not sound
Well,
particularly
I'm not
immature.
trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis!
Where
Let's
you
go!
going? What's going
I
on
want to
here?
play in Ever Hunt Planes!
Wait.
Huh? Ever hunt planes?
Did you notice something?
Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
He noticed something. I mean, those guys are seriously sus.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is
I
definitely
knew she would
off
do
about
that.
the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
You're really taking me off here.
Fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird.
Yes, I would think pretty much all of them know who he is.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
Again, I am 10 seconds from skipping every single one of your dialogue pieces.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Are we stealthing this?
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
If the lag will permit me to. Okay. I figured. Starting off easy, huh? Alright.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
What in the F is going on here?
Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
What's with these lag spikes? Ugh.
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates.
What?
I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Are you serious? Oh, he's serious. This is not a good idea. I don't like this plan. I do not like this plan.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
What else is in there?
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
I don't think they'll see me, but just being careful here. But you're going to turn and you didn't. Oh.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Subtle.
Shuhard, I'm coming!
You're being awfully loud.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Working on it. Trying to make sure they don't accidentally spot me. Good thing I stopped.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Yeah.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
I mean, we're not really seeing them do anything incriminating, but okay. What's that? Yes? I was trying to read all of them, then that happened. Whatever, I got it all.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
When you say beast, what exactly are we referring to? Orson? That's kind of obvious, but you never know.
Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
You didn't turn off your sound effects on your camera?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
You wanna go? Let's dance.
Wipe them all out!
Well, there wasn't much else they could have been talking about beasts, right? Sorry, but that was a little easy for me to figure out.
Orson?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Who's the one covered in fur here? I'm more concerned about you. And also, unfortunately for all of you, I changed my party back around.
World-cleansing dragon.
Notice my bag is disgusting.
Let's settle this.
I'm sure many people are thinking I probably don't need a healer, but as long as Blade is in my party, I need a healer.
Rise. A blade knows no mercy.
He looks after himself pretty okay, but
The fight is set.
you gotta be careful sometimes. Ow.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge.
A little bit overkill, but I don't mind. I don't like those things. With what I know about them, I really don't effing like them.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
That's not good. At all.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Isn't there a bigwig locked away in the shackling prison? I mean, that's one potential right there.
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Stella? Lag! Just bear with it. Going through now? Not quite. At least that showed up. Ay ay ay. Let me go check on some stuff for the stream while I wait for it. Ay ay ay. Oh crap, has it been that loud the whole time? Shoot, I'm sorry. It might have been hard to hear me at some points. I forgot to turn it down. Dang it, why couldn't you put me at the desk? I can't look at this floor. Like, at all.
I'm glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yes.
Straight to the point. I like it.
I ain't gonna dance around it. That's not a smart call.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Okay.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay, fair.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, son of a... Don't make me do this again.
Articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
And I doubt my memory's good. What you think? We all know the answer to that is a raging, what are you talking about, Midna? Your memory's never good. Oh dear.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
I mean, that's true.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
I mean, technically it would really only be Stella, because can't really call Blade and Don Hung having a proper connection. Not really, anyway. I don't think I'm gonna go with 2 or 3. This is not my cup of tea doing this type of crap, I'll have you know. I'm half tempted to look up a guide, but I don't know if anything's out there yet. I'll try 4. If that F's me over, then it F's me over.
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
I mean, that is true.
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
If you don't know much about Blade's past, you should really look into it. I mean, there's a reason I knew who that guy was when I saw him.
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers.
If that's what you want me to do.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I don't actually know. Okay, the preceptors are pieces of crap, but I don't think they would just do something that stupid. I'm not gonna go with option 1. I don't think pleading the 5th is gonna do me any good here either. I got nothing.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, I don't know how she did it either.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
Well, I don't know what to tell you then.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Can't you just use that thing in the Definition Commission to confirm this crap? Doesn't it work that way? I don't know, this is kind of bugging me. I mean, she's being questioned about stuff too, so I can't really source her here. I'm probably gonna F this up, by the way. This sort of thing is not what I'm good at, like, at all. I'm thinking of going with option 3 here. Well, if it F's me over, it F's me over. There's only so much I can do here.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the ambrosial arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
I mean, it's basically what she did. I actually completed that successfully. I'm amazed.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
And?
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
Tallest to shortest. Just noticed that. Sorry.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
Probably not.
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
It's true, she did say that.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borson. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borson believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Fantilia.
That's right.
Great. Well, we knew she wasn't gone.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
Oh goody, and they're really reasonable. If you wonder why I don't like them, I can point at Dan Heng and rest my effing case. His early life was effed. It's like, from my understanding of how things work for his people, throwing him in prison the second he was born was just plainly cruel, highly unnecessary, and probably not really just either. But whatever, what do I know?
And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
I was hoping Maria was kidding about that. Can Dan Heng sit that out, please? I'm sure he still has nightmares about that place.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Fine, but I don't like this.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borson, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borson suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on your arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Yeah, can you give me an assurance you're not gonna lock up my character in Dan Heng? I'd seriously like that assurance.
I'm really sorry about all this, but the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Sure hopeful for Don Hung's sake.
As you wish, General.
I don't like this. Like, Don Hong spent his entire childhood in that horrible place. Imagine just hearing the word would be... It could probably give me shivers. It's like, never again, please. Oh. Take it easy there, game. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh dear.
As General Jing Yuan requested,
whoa,
everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Scale Gorge?
Nice.
It's not where I expected this to be, if I'm honest. I don't want to do this.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
I really wish you didn't have to be here, dude.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
I'm going to worry. Trust me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
There's not really a way to be ready for this, dude.
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Oh, okay. So it's a whole lot bigger than I actually thought it was. I expected it to be pretty big, but this sort of makes me think that it's effing huge. I mean, makes sense, considering. I don't like this, 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 I don't like this. Did I say it enough times? I can keep going. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. You're not serious. Ugh. Let's just go. We'll think about it later. Good word. I'll admit I was a little curious what this place might be like when I first started playing the game. But as I heard more about it, my brain's like, yeah, never mind. I don't want to know what this place is like. F you, game creator! You guys are here.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Righty then.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Oh, it's you.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Something's gonna go wrong.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
That makes me think of Blade's regeneration rate.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Am I gonna play as one of you in a second here? Ooh, I'd wondered. Ugh.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that
What
we've
the
taken
heck?
the medicine, let's proceed.
Another person got timed out.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
There's gonna be an attempt to get that guy out of prison, isn't there?
Here we are.
Okay.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Behind you? Donhong, are you okay?
This place. It's still as cold as it used to be.
I really don't like him being down here.
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories. Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
And you shouldn't have to see the inside of it again either.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
I should be patting your hand.
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
I still hate it.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
I don't even want to explore down here. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, Stella. Sheesh. Let me click.
Welcome, dear guests
thought it was
from
you.
the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Indeed.
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Social butterfly, sorry. Oh, I need that little laugh. I don't like Don Hum being down here.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords.
Understood.
So, Please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Trust me, I won't.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay. Whoa! That's one way to get around. Man, I hate being in here. Yeah. Okay. Forgot how that works. I like that flute music in the background. It's vaguely ominous, but I like it. You teleport somehow? I don't like this.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Danhong would know, unfortunately. Let's activate that. Am I gonna have to fight stuff down here? It's just, I noticed the purple thing. I'm gonna have to fight stuff down here. There's totally gonna be a prison break of some sort. If there's not, I will be terribly surprised.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
I heard that.
Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia.
And they might have gone too far this time.
I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
I noticed that too, and I dearly hope I'm wrong.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Anya?
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
crap on a stick. Ugh.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
I'm getting stronger in that suspicion that I have.
World cleansing dragon.
I'd still love to be wrong. Let me be sodding wrong.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
There we go. Make sure you hit all of them with that.
Your end approaches.
And I know you hate these things. So have at them.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Why does he hate these things?
Savor it.
Because they attacked his homeworld. He is pretty much the only survivor, to my knowledge.
Eternal sleep.
And for something to be able to do something like that, oh yeah, I hate them too. Okay, it's always good when that activates.
Times have changed.
Get wrecked. I think I'm very glad to switch the party back around. Whew!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Because of how they were built.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
I mean, the easiest way to do something like this would be go from the inside, right? Smart. And having a smart enemy is never a good thing.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
And I know exactly who their target is.
And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
I knew it. I wondered. Okay.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns.
Lag.
Please take a look.
Son of a... Okay. Be more like that. I think it's more like that. I can still look at the map, right? good. Okay, so... do I want to go straight for this guy? Specific puzzles aren't really my forte. Why isn't she doing this? Just an excuse to make the puzzle work? Watch me having misunderstood this entirely.
It's better to use your brain.
Or not.
Save your strength.
Would have been typical though. It's a giant effing lock. Is Don hung all the way down there once upon a time? Oh man. I effing hate it down here. Don hung.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
It would be incredibly difficult not to hate some of the Luofu for what he went through.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Jeez, look at that.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might
Dude,
help
no.
balance out some of the sins he's committed.
The second he made that face, I knew what he was thinking.
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
Sure you want to risk that? Guys.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Okay.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Yeah, about that.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
It's hardly ever someone's imagination, dude.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Alright. Let us dance.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside,
There's 3.
we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
said you're a healer, yeah?
A little more heat.
I'm guessing it's your ult?
Heaven's Search.
Ah, I should have done that.
I suggest you surrender now.
Should have allowed Blade the chance to. Oh wait, I can still.
But I promise you'll be swift.
Shut up, man.
The times are changed.
Your end approaches.
It's better to make no move.
A blade knows no mercy. Unnecessary.
Okay, he kind of needed that.
More seasoning.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Rosa.
It's not time yet. Eternal sleep is not
So
the
is
end.
this a healing move?
The dead return!
I'm honored by your presence.
Guessing no.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Whoa, okay, calm down. Okay.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
The strength.
He's got a little fan too. Oh, you really remind me of that character.
Break. Awaken fluid scales. World cleansing dragon.
I will dispatch you. Fail to send you.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, nice finisher, Blade. I bet that was satisfying.
Long time. Boy. Welcome back.
Figured that would happen. Gonna switch POV now.
How many times has your foot in the home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino-Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill. don the skin of a lowly beast and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a foxy slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
It's kind of chilling right here.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast?
He's not subtle like this,
Be a
dude.
disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that foxy slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Well, I think we all saw that coming, thousands of miles away. Yeah, I'm not at all surprised. I started to think about it a while ago. And as soon as we came down here, it's like, well, I know how this is gonna go.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
A little late for that.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
No kidding.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Of course.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Got it.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase of...
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Go. I knew something was gonna happen. I mean, giving me this whole area as a new map to explore.
Yes, ma'am.
And these things are here. I mean, come on. Something was gonna happen. Although I don't see me gleefully exploring
we need
here.
a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
I really hate being in this place.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Wait, is this a... Oh, never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Well, I'm glad for that. Run, run, run! We already know the dude's out of his cell. I don't know why I'm in a hurry here.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
So long as you remember you let us bend the rules and we don't get in trouble for this later. Oh goody.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
We're too late, trust
Hang
me.
in there, sister.
Don't care. I'm just going to go for the objective. I'm not looking forward to exploring in here later.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free.
Great.
Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Yeah, your body's not in a good condition.
Yi is here.
Miss Yi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Isn't that just a shell, though? Shouldn't she be okay?
Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
I was gonna say, she just needs another body.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisan ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Mm-hmm.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Is that?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister.
I thought that was her voice.
Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
She'll be able to fly. Really handy for scouting. This is not my favorite thing to do. Yep, usual puzzle. Okay. I didn't quite do that right. I'm still probably not doing this right. Yeah, I'm really not. Keep it simple, stupid. Jeez. I was overcomplicating that crap.
I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Just don't let me be damn damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Don't worry, she's got us.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
It looks awfully pretty when it does that. Turny turny. Itch. Bleh. Go.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh, hello there. Wait a sec.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
I recognized that BS3 tactic. I've seen that before.
This may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Blade, take your heal and shut up.
The times are changed.
Seventh surge. Rise.
You get up.
Your end approaches.
I'll just kill you again.
Nothing major.
Oh, that kind of makes me feel like Jing Liu. Not a fun feeling.
Stay in step.
I sense a storm.
Failed to send you. I'll see you off.
Hiya.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
The strength.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Eternal
These lag spikes are bad. Just in case.
I will dispatch you.
Okay, he still has more time for that. Wanted to make sure.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Weaken dormant scales.
Well, I can't cancel it, unfortunately.
Just focus on the fight.
Let's improvise.
A blade knows no mercy.
Stop. Shouldn't have done that.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Pop.
The times are changed.
Oh, that's unfortunate for you.
Surge. Rise.
Hot dang. Dunhung's not in the mood for this. Not that I particularly blame him, considering where we are. I was wondering where you went.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning. So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all.
Okay, don't you just say it 3
different groups
times.
of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
That's how I recognized it. I remembered that when we hung out with Bailu.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
I've been wondering what your role was.
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf and was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
I mean, if you know you can't fight the opponent, then you gotta figure out something else. Logic. I mean, it's fair.
Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario We are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
Not sure how we're gonna do that for sure.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
Naive optimism.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something's off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Molten.
He's being realistic.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
All right. Nope. I'm gonna try to avoid combat if I can. Are those all cells?
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
I'm going where the objective tells me to. Just give me a break. I'm working on it. A masterfully designed trap, I'll say.
The gate is just ahead.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm getting around them. That lag spike, though, jeez.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Get rid of that thing as soon as possible.
The times are changed.
It's not what I meant to do there, but okay.
Your end approaches.
Ow.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Bloom. Do not fret.
Thank you.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be enough. Get out of here. Alright, now it's your turn.
Do come true. Still
I will dispatch you.
Goodbye.
reach the end of the story in your own way. Please stay tuned.
Let's wait and see.
Got a bad feeling.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Repay. Don't get complacent.
The mood is set just right. I may be overreacting, but don't mind me.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Awaken, dormant scales.
Your ult does not do an awful lot of damage, but then again, you're a healer.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor
Yes,
it
yes,
for me.
just slash them to pieces, please.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
I sense a storm.
You impede me. The fight is set.
Probably overkilling it a little bit here, but I don't care.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, shoot. Not cool, not cool, not cool. Good thing he's facing the other way. Changing POV. Lag.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
But she's not still here, right? Didn't they send her somewhere else?
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh no, 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 no.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
I don't have to fight every single last one of you, do I? What do you think my chances are of running past?
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment.
Huh.
Serving as an example.
I wish I had Acheron. F you! F every single last one of you. Not gonna have a choice here. They're too close.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
The times are changed.
Just making sure I'm able to do this with Blade. Ah.
Well timed.
I'll see you off.
Stay in step.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
Trying to build the ultimates back up as well. I'm gonna need them.
You unpaid me.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. Just gonna have him do it if he didn't do it automatically.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's improvise.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
A blade knows no mercy. Fail to send you.
Very nice.
I'll see you off.
The strength.
I will dispatch you.
Pop, pop. I'm super duper effing intrigued as to what's going on. That's why I just keep going.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment. Serving as an
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hulei myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Yeah, but how do you kill what can't be killed? I can hear Stella playing on her stupid phone. Now's not the time. Are you gonna cliffhanger me? You would better effing not. Game devs, don't you dare. What is with this lag? I don't have that much stuff open. Is it because I was playing Genshin earlier? Again, I'm not going to stream that. Especially because I'd have to make an extra account, and I really don't want to do that again.
It's still early. Where to now?
You sons of... You all suck. Every single last one of you suck. I cannot believe this. What's this? What's glowing? I want to wonder, your effing companion quest. That cliffhanger's horrendous. I should have expected them to do that. Son of a bee. Ooh, that makes me angry. Which direction is that? This lag is atrocious. That's a little garden spot that I always have a hard time remembering exactly where it is for some reason.
That's a hefty battleship there.
pretty as that location is, I do not go there often. It's for this exact reason. You know, here's a good reason not to play a game for a while when it updates like this. You get all the quest updates all at once. That's tempting, and how have I always missed that being here? Oh, that's because it's new.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yan Cheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
This should probably go under the side quest, but whatever. No, random sneeze. Dude. You're not encouraging me to like you. Let me put that out there. Ay, ay, ay.
There you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found. Nope. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from. Ah, no need. I asked you to come, so I won't send you away empty-handed. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Okay, sure.
I'm more interested in you today.
Now I'm concerned.
Let's walk and talk. Lingsha told me there's tasty food in Aru Valley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Calm down.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
How much do you eat?
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
Right.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you. No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Are we not going to assume something happened to her? I mean, she can look after herself, but still.
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually.
Uh-huh.
Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
Must be funny.
Ah, then eat to your heart's content.
Are you treating me? Because I assure you I can afford this.
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
I don't has a sword.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
I have a bat, a lance, and a hat.
So I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use. Seriously? A bat?
Pretty much.
Yeah, now more than ever.
Oh, come on, Stella.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits in nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Well, that's pretty much Stella.
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something
Alright, come on, it's a great line.
Rules are made to be broken. I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down. Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving. But in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. We'll be participating, right?
You guys have no idea how badly I just want to skip through all this dialogue.
Miss Yoon Lee, for talented swordmasters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
Who's your friend there?
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
And you are?
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello. Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Return?
Miss Shi Kuei, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
I see. How'd you get a hold of that exactly?
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
What about the food you just ordered? Oh dear.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
I'm honestly not that curious. I've been at this for like 6 hours. My brain is dead.
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great. Sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity. Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
I see.
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand. Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome. Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
What's gonna happen here?
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together. I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
What about our food? We ordered food and now we're just leaving. I can't click on anything but that. Hopefully this doesn't take too much longer. I would like to stop. My brain is fried, and I am seriously salty about that cliffhanger. What's with this horrendous lag?
It's still early. Where to now?
Hang on, I'm checking something. was this? Ay, ay, ay.
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Oh, more loading. Great. Oh, hi.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment to my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo?
He's a little cringe, but he's not weird.
Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Cienjo.
That is quite a name.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li.
Just pushes his way in.
To be so well informed.
You know what? Good.
Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Kid, don't get me started on all the holes I can poke in that one.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Cienjo Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Cienjo Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Hang Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya Forge.
Wait. Hang Guang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Cienjo Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Does anything else seem weird to anybody? Is it just me?
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hang Guang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Didn't she mention something? Someone mentioned something at one point about her father, yeah? I'm gonna stay out of that.
Don't be rude, Yuli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry.
It's not a blade's fault what its wielder does. Or what its creator does, either. Heck, that counts for any weapon.
I'm sorry for making a scene, but I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yunli, please, go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Do I have to?
Don't worry about it. I need your help on this. I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
Laggy lag, and very slow loading. Well, it's becoming clear to me that if playing other games causes this, I should just stream this first and foremost before I do anything else. Good word. Or at least rest the PC. Come on, you can do it.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Hiding in the corner.
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
Goodness, this lag.
I bet he did. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me. You do have some skill. But now is not a good time to try to stop me.
I'd like an explanation.
Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one. I guess that's what it means, literally. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
Okay, I can see how that would be bad. But but there are also people it would probably be good for. It's like, you can't blame the item for what a wielder does with it.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost.
Okay, there's also that potential.
It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge.
Ah.
With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
I see. Okay, yeah, that's bad, really bad.
Soon enough, he'll no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts. I wonder if you've ever heard of a creature called a heliobus. It loves to feed on human emotions and memories, and excels at manipulating its hosts. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made. I know, I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas? Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Well, I get why she doesn't like the sword now. Or any of those types of swords. It's pretty understandable. I'm still not a fan of her personally. She's a bit ridiculous.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Fair point.
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
I see.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Maybe. No guarantee on that. I ain't got the patience to flip around these stupid little thingies.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it. Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Let the fun begin. These aren't my favorite things to fight.
Don't get complacent.
Unfortunately for you guys,
The mood is set just right.
I saved all of these because I was going to get into a massive fight. And then I didn't. What is with this lag? Yeah, I definitely gotta stop after this.
The dead return! Awaken, dormant scales.
Goodness.
Cleansing dragon. That paradise may be unreachable for me.
This lag is horrendous.
Savor it for me. Bloom. Repay.
You would.
Let's improvise.
Enough with the lag.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
It's ridiculous.
A blade knows no mercy. Fight is set. Fail to stand you. The strength. Heaven's surge.
Come here, buddy. Got him.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded. But there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right? No. It's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Luofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Luofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
I mean, I do find her a bit unreasonable. It's not your responsibility to take care of that problem. I'm not going to be a D-bag to her, though.
Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it. Seems like you've met a lot of people who don't tell you the whole story.
Kafka.
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break. I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
Is, not was?
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place.
Oh, dang.
With people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
That is quite something, too. He was amazing.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires.
Ooh.
And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Hangguang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyun will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
Yeah, I'm a little confused here.
Those travelers who came seeking Hongguang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names, too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyun until he gives me his reasons. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Well, she's been through some crap, and I can understand why she really wants to get rid of these swords. But her first impression's gonna stick with me for a while. Oh, hey, is that? I think it is. Huh.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
Define trouble.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Hongguang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So, by infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, Weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords.
Sort of makes me think of berserker armor.
No matter how noble Hongwan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogire Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day. Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack.
I mean, I was thinking that when she explained everything. There's an awful lot of these swords. And it's a big universe.
And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after? Gu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost. I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
No, I don't really have any doubts.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you? I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Something else gonna happen. I've had a really weird feeling. Milk tea. That loading's not getting any better. Well, it's trying. Better than Skyrim old rim loading screens. Oh dear. You wouldn't contact me otherwise, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, awesome song. I gotta go. Still, like, that song is still like my top favorite right now. Although that cover, that female cover I found, did incredible justice to it as well. My legs kind of hurt for some reason. I try to move them around while I'm sitting here. Doesn't always keep them from hurting though. And it's now 7:35 a.m. if anyone's wondering.
Right, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Whoa. Hello?
Yoon Lee, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
I don't think that's gonna count for much.
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yoon Lee's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Luofu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yoon Lee is firm in her words, you can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Wasn't the last person who had it Argentine? You don't suppose... Why would he? No, that doesn't make any sense.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yoon Lee is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yoon Lee openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide. Hey, it's just a theft.
That was an example, calm down.
The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
That's actually an option? But does it make sense? Why would he do it?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Oh, I'm just gonna put things out there.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal. Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Luofu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself.
It's
right?
not quite why I would suspect he would do it. But it still also doesn't make sense for him to have done it.
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Why would you even...
So, did you steal it?
Stella.
Then stop joking around.
Why would you even?
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission. So she couldn't have stolen the sword.
Put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission. Not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. If you want to prove me wrong, you better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
It's possible. Okay, fair.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Interesting. Did they have a key? What? Why would he?
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
Maybe he wanted to help Yun Li, but I don't know why he would. Although he's extra and a bit cringe, that could be enough right there. Huh. Still, I'm a little confuzzled about this. Don't suppose you have an alibi.
Things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to? I mean, carrying around the sword like that would be pretty conspicuous. Wouldn't a thief prefer to take the case as well?
I mean, the case is pretty nice looking as well. Talk to you, maybe?
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
It's a bit of a story.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs.
I'm just telling you what I've been told.
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies. What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Interesting.
Yunli says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yunli can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yunli yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me? No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now. After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored. I'm counting on you, then.
Of course, the petals could have just been planted. Do not make me debate this game. Do not.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed.
About that, sorry. Do not make me debate with you. I hate doing this.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Game, I effing hate you.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
I knew it was gonna do this. I hate this.
Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Gu Yun. But you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu Yun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the entire incident,
the reason I have an issue with this whole thing is that different stuff works at different points. I don't know what to do for that.
Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Gu Yun. But you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to... We haven't found any other suspect. Throughout the entire... Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
Will this do me any good?
On second thought, maybe let me think about it.
Take your time. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in...
What Dahao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yun Li didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Orumatan warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
Now would this do me any good?
On second thought,
no.
Maybe.
Take your time. After bidding
this is not something I'm good at.
Yunli pretended
Put that
we
out
haven't
there
found
here
it.
and effing now.
Throughout the entire incident,
I really can't be
there was only
bothered
one
for
suspect
this.
who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
I don't know what to do here.
On second thought,
take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
I'll just do what I've done for previous things. Try every single one until something effing works.
My reasoning is solid. Throughout the entire
I am
incident,
not good at this
there was
type of
only one
crap.
On second
like,
thought,
at all.
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect.
On second
Forgive
thought,
the stupidity of my
Take your
method,
time.
but
Throughout the entire
I'm not good at
incident,
this.
There was only one suspect.
On second thought,
take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect.
On second thought,
take your time. Throughout the entire incident, Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks.
on second thought,
I hate everything.
Take your time.
I don't know what
Miss
to do
Yunli
with these
caused a ruckus
things.
at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away
And I don't
Guyun.
remember what everyone said either.
You stopped her in her tracks.
on second thought,
Take your time. Miss Yunli
Gives a
caused
summary,
ruckus
but
at
that
the
barely
Artisanship
helps me.
Commission trying to take away Guyun.
on second thought,
Take your time. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission
I
trying
hate
to take
on
this.
second thought,
Take your time. Miss
It doesn't
Yunli
help
caused
that
a
my
ruckus
brain
at
is
the
pretty
Artisanship
fried either.
on second thought,
Take your time. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus after bidding farewell to you. Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
after Yun Li and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gong Shu, and much later, Master Gong Shu told me the sword was Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu? However,
oh, whoops.
It only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave.
Okay,
but
do more
snuck
than
into
one
the
thing
arsenal
work
alone
on...
and stole Guyun.
On second thought,
No.
Take your
I'm
time.
gonna guess not.
After bidding farewell to you, we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
looks like you're missing some crucial.
Whoa. Audio, please.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so... The only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Okay, that
I
kind of
carefully
helps.
examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We
Well, that's
haven't
easy.
found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
Rose?
How'd you miss that?
Huh. must have missed it during the search. Why was there a pedal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Thank you. I hate those
thoughts are
things.
a mess. Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus.
Oh, that would do it.
Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Luofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
I did wonder why he would grab the thing. That certainly makes sense. You're gonna legit make me run around a little bit? Okay, fine. Yeah, after I do this, I'm gonna call it. And hope later the temperature is still good so we can do some side things. Am I going to explore this shackling prison though? F to the no. I'm probably just gonna put that off. This effing lag.
It's still early.
There it goes.
Where to now?
This lag is terrible. Huh? Is that a chair?
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
Man, that's sort of what I say.
Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyun and uphold my knightly oath.
Master Ugly.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsmen, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me.
Completely ignores
so
her.
I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword. The solution is right in your hand.
You want me to fight him?
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty.
What's this sword even look like?
To be honest,
you know what?
I'm confused.
We're
why
talking
none
to
of
this
you can
guy.
understand this sword.
He praised
This
a
is
green little
quite
plant on the
heartrending.
express.
I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think.
Hmm.
But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
I do not like fighting you.
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
I swear, this guy is effing everywhere. I do not like fighting you. It's not fun. And I've officially been streaming for 7 hours at this point. Goody.
You're not going to use Guyun to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
No, he's actually right. You should use what you know more often than not, because it'll work better that way.
World cleansing dragon.
What is with this horrible lag?
A flesh wound.
Good word.
Rise to the challenge.
Jeez.
Let's improvise.
Oh my gosh, make it stop.
The strength.
Why is it lagging so bad? It really has to be me having played Genshin earlier, I swear. I haven't had the PC do anything taxing.
Rise. Rise to the challenge.
The mood is set just right.
Ah, good word. It's driving me crazy.
Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return! Your end approaches. Confess!
Catch up.
Put forth all your might.
Ow.
Receive divinity. Do not fret. Repay.
Shit. Lag, please F off.
Take your positions.
Goodness sake. I'm pausing a little bit in the midst of battle, hoping it'll fix itself a little bit.
Search. I will dispatch.
Highly doubtful, but I'm hoping.
The paradise paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Yeah, didn't really do much, did it?
I failed to send you.
This is infuriating.
I sent a storm. Heaven's search.
It struggles the most with the ultimates.
Bear witness. Oh, you're fighting a gentleman.
Stay in step.
Awaken, dormant scales.
Okay, I busted your shield, so...
Blood cleansing dragon.
Oh, didn't... Okay, focus in. Starts lagging as soon as I say something.
Mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
It's trying. Ow.
Nothing major. Heaven's search. Break the flesh. I will dispatch you. Fail to send you.
Seriously, Blade, your moveset is so useful.
Great teamwork.
Repay.
No, don't heal Stella.
may be
Her
unreachable.
defense probably the highest out of everybody's. Heal him.
Do not fret.
Take your positions.
Eternal
His
sleep
defense is
nothing
really
dead.
crummy.
Rise to the challenge.
Grace.
Put forth all your might.
Probably good that I healed him right there. Oh, there's that lag again.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. The fight is set.
Rise to the challenge.
Fail to send you.
It's like he gets hit 3 times by him when he does that.
Stay in step.
Heaven's search. Rise.
I try to use that move as often as possible because of how much damage it does. You gonna get stuck? I should really prepare to close everything. So I think I'm just gonna need to turn off the computer when I'm done here. Okay, get that right there. It's lagging in my browser too, so I don't think I can sign out of Twitter. I was hoping to get this done and then put it on YouTube and share it and everything before I went to bed, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'll close everything down, eat, and then just go to bed.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
Hang about.
But...
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone. I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Fine. Show me your past.
It is a nice looking sword. Good effing word. At this rate, if the game, stream, or PC just crashed, I would not be surprised. Did it just freeze entirely? Oh boy. Okay, there's the loading screen. The game's trying. Cut it some slack.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
This Belobog? Give it a minute to do its thing. In the meantime, I'll see if I can log out of Twitter here. There we go.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
Oh, it just looks like Belobog. Can you move forward? Thanks. Oh.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of the Xianzhou natives' life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right.
That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borison. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Must have been terrible. You got attached to him, didn't you?
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borison. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
I can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borison. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borison taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borison cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. There will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
And that's the thing about humans. They don't give up easy.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear.
Hope.
What he had left for you was hope.
And you can't kill hope. That's another thing about humans. Never giving up and hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. You left me there without ever looking back.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Thank you, my old friend.
Curse of the Long Life. Mara struck. I was wondering if that might happen. And I definitely would have liked to be wrong, but...
Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts.
That doesn't surprise me, unfortunately.
Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature. And they waged wars in order to possess me.
That's exactly what I figured must have happened.
I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Gu Yin's experiences have changed your mind.
I mean, it doesn't want to hurt anybody anymore. It doesn't want to kill.
It wasn't until I held Guyan in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war and even change the nature of the cursed sword.
Well, they do feed on emotions. Who's to say they can't understand some emotion, too?
My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yun Li's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. Going to melt down.
Thanks, audio. Did your reasons change?
I heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyen. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
That's true.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyen, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
Something can be melted down and reforged, you know?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Can't we just have a replica made? No one has to know.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about Miss Yunli?
What do you all think?
Fulfilling Master Guyen's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyen into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Because, I mean, the sword can kind of fly, so have fun catching it. Making it stay put.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Luofu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyen got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Yeah, let's go.
What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Luofu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Oh.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, you made a...
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Luofu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while.
I'm feeling emotional too. It's not just you.
Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by.
Probably would have done that anyway.
This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
As I said, after that we were gonna call it. That seriously hit me in the feels. I almost cried a few times there. Maybe I'm just oversensitive because I'm tired, but I don't know. I'll get the rest later. I hope that it's happier now as an instrument instead of a weapon. Please stop lagging. I want to stop now. I'm tired. I've been hit in the feels really hard. I just need to go. You know the usual ending spiel. I'll catch you guys in the next stream, yeah? Wishing you all well. Bye-bye.